Well, good morning, everybody. Yes, I can tell from my voice. It's getting nice and quiet this morning. My voice is dead. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Sarthe here from Makers 24. And what I've like today it is. Oh, you might be thinking, a nice day, but Rob, it's still quite hot out there. Still got cars going around, don't you? That's the attitude you need to be. 9 a.m. in the morning, at the same time, 21 degrees Celsius on the track with a 70-degree Fahrenheit. Kind of nice little day, partially cloudy with a 12 km/h southerly southerly winds. Wind has never really left us. Bit to talk about, but we'll get to that. Oh, we've already got technical issues. Let's have a look. I did a look back and it sounds fine. It might just be me, Mr. Marlowe, unfortunately. my own voice is messed up. Oh, the mic is cutting. Look. Sure thing, Kurt, in half an hour. Actually, no, we'll do it in 20 minutes. How about that? I just want to sort out this microphone issue first before going in. Everybody's morning, apart from, you know, the proverbial. You all doing good? I'm listening back to it though. It does sound fine. Oh, I do hear a little bit of a distortion. But it sounds fine for now. Anyways, good morning, everybody. Welcome. We hope you've had a wonderful morning. We're about to have a great last 6 hours in the booth. And we're hoping that you'll join us for all of it. Well, as much as you can, anyway. 5 hours and 58 minutes left on the clock. This is how it stacks up. We have a lot to talk about. Overnight, we have had, I think, at least half a dozen cars retire. I have my notes here because, like a madman, I got the notes. We'll start from the top, as we used to place them in for us. Thank you very much to the individual guys that were doing it. At 3:38 a.m. British summertime, Cody Smith said to us, After starting last in the field, we've had a mostly clean and consistent race. We've got very unlucky with the first safety car timing. So that's Squeaky Pedal. If you don't know who Squeaky Pedal is, it is these boys. These boys over here. Currently being driven by Brink at the moment. So Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing Green, going very nice indeed. Very calm, cool, collected. They're in 8th position in class, so they're in the top 10. We've got very unlucky with the first safety car timing as it came out to lap the class leaders lapped us, meaning we didn't get any stay on the lead lap. We've made it up to P7 from attrition and are 2 laps down from the leader. And I have 2 laps between us, so obviously something's happened in the meantime. SLM Motorsports. They are still going. However, this is their story. At 4:10 a.m. British Summer Time, Matt Keane says, after an unfortunate disconnection through packet loss, we've ended up receiving a 2-minute tow and a 2.5 minute of damage. But we've continued to push, managing to get most of our positions back from the start. Currently sitting P6, trying to stay only 1 lap down and catch a safety car at the right time to bring us much closer to the cars in front. Composite Performance 913. Dominic Dunberg. Where is he? With the car still running. In class, we are P2 in class. The crew of the 913 had a great start of the race, but received some minor damage. We did see that. The team is very lucky with the timing of the safety car and able to take all the repairs. Car number 1 in class is on another level. Their mission is to keep clean and consistent. Now, I can tell you, the number 1 car, Pure Motorsport, is 1 minute 57 seconds ahead of them, so they've been dominating the class since they got there. So very well done from Dominic. Good morning to you, Dominic. The composite performance number 77. Where is it? First in class. So we've got the selection here. Everybody's putting themselves in. Robert Cass currently in the car. Mo Islam of the team says the race has been fairly clean with little issues. A couple of close calls. We're focused on keeping the car alive and getting to the end. Consistent and safe driving is the key for us. Robert Cass, who's actually in the car, says, had a little hardware malfunction a few minutes ago, lost a little time to our lead, had to pull over and recalibrate a wheel. All is well, just Fanatec things. Now we do have another one. Raidillon from 3 Oceans Racing. Yeah, that's not fun when your wheel just stops working. Thank you, Fanatec. Very cool. The 3 Oceans Racing says, we've had a few near misses on track, with one driver having possible internet issues. Seems to be all cleared up now. Currently an intense battle back and forth with the 913 composite for team in 2nd place. I can tell you they are still very close to the composite performance. 2 seconds separate them. But yeah, that is Julian. It's part of 3 Oceans Racing. Still running, they're doing a lot of good stuff there. The Precision Esports 113 still running. Nick McLaughlin, who's in the car, has said at 5:02 a.m. British Summer Time, a race of ups and downs, running a podium position after about 8 hours when incident struck. He said struck. Followed by a god-awful rejoin, by me, sadly, which cost us about 45 minutes when it's all said and done. Returning to the track in P11, slowly worked our way to P8, another accident. Finally, here we are. Little over 9 hours to go. Down on top speed and struggling to overtake LMP2s on a straight sitting at P6. Anything can happen. LMDHs are dropping like flies. Still are raging. That's something we need to talk about, by the way. We've had quite a lot of LMDHs lose. Or we've lost them. We currently only have 5 running. As in, out of 18 that started, 5 are left. So a lot of attrition on the LMDHs. Renewed energy. Brian Boomsma currently in the car. Garen Matten writes to us at 5:07 in the morning. After setting for pole, renewed energy took a hit from an LMDH car. We did see that, and resulted in significant pace loss. We've lost a lap to the leader just before the safety car, so it took a long stop to repair the damage, only for another car to hit us to the rear at turn 1 in the restart and inflict all the damage back to us again. We have been double stunting tires all the way through the night to give the pit stop crew more time to repair the car, gradually stop, and are almost back to full pace. The plan is to put the A drivers in on the end, chase what we can, but in reality we need 2 perfectly timed safety cars, as well as some luck to get on to pole contention. That's car number 7, or car number 19, correction, in 7th position. And then finally, Kyo time. Right. Thank you, Raccoon Racing from Firelight. Firelight is currently a dead car, unfortunately. At a great time with you battling for P1, 20-second gap shrunk and grew for 6 hours. It came down to who blinked first, and unfortunately it was us this time. After repairs, we're still 20 kilometers in now, and we have retired the car. Good luck for the rest of the race. It's a shame when cars have to retire, especially at a stage like that. That was written to us at 7 a.m. in the morning. If you have anything else, make sure that you do let us know. We'd be more than happy. Sorry. My nose going at me. But just let us know. If you have any other stories, more than happy to share them. We are also now going to look at any... Sorry, just 1 second, I need to search. So, any penalties? Have you been naughty? Yes, you have. So 7 hours ago, we've had... we'll go over the penalties as best I can, but you'll have to forgive us for a little bit. Raccoon Racer coming in for the pits, by the way. Welcome to the pits, my boys. We've had... yeah. Safe to say we've had a fair few knocks and bruises on the race today. Looking in the sim racing now. Currently having Crelli at the wheel. In the second place, North Sim 278. Lap down. They've unlapped themselves now at this point. They were 2 laps down. So Raccoon Racing has put a gap on the rest of them and said, come at me, bro. Magic Arrow. Thomas at the wheel, kind of a 155, currently 4 laps down. And then there's Team Red X. They've gone to 4th. They're 1 position away from the podium. 1 position. But invariably, that 1 position from P3 is, by my math, 6 laps away. You're dead, but not dead in the literal sense. You're dead in the metaphorical, I can't make up any more positions. We need to just keep going around sense. Oh, Kurt. Oh, Kurt. Oh, Kurt. What have you done? What have you done? as we looked in. George Streetley in the Pure Motorsports yellow car. Seems like the bloody cars have gone faster. Interview time. I think it is. I think it is interview time. I wanna hear. I think it's interview time to see what happened with Red X. And no better person to ask that than Mr. Kurt. Kurt, welcome back to the booth and good morning to you, sir. How are you? I can understand. Sorry, just one second. There we go. Perfect. Now, you're not the greatest, but you're not dead last. You're in fourth. Your goal, you said to us overnight, was third. What's happened in the meantime?
I may or may not have took a little bit too much curb and forward, and just the front end came up off the ground, and then I had too much steering in it, and wherever it landed, it caught and just went straight in the wall. And in the middle of the night, we had 3 other cars do the exact same thing as me. Just I had the least amount of damage.
So you're saying you had the least?
Yeah.
So what happened with the other cars? I mean, are they dead?
Oh, they're all out. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we had like, I think 25 minutes of repairs.
Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. That'll explain the gap then. So which curve was it? Was it the initial?
Yeah, it was the first one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's floor ending territory. Are you still down on top speed, or are you guys?
Down about 3 miles an hour. So I mean, it's a lot better than what it was, but it was pretty bad.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if it was 3 or 25, I'd take 3. I mean, 25.
It was 25 the first time, and then we slowly repaired it after all the pit stops, because for some reason it only gave us the long pit stop the first time, and then the second time it only gave us 3, so we took that, and then it kept on giving us 3 every pit stop, and then now it stopped, and we've just slowly got faster and faster.
So essentially what's happened is iRacing has found new things to patch on your car.
Yeah, they just suddenly lifted up the car and were like, oh, there's floor damage, let's fix that too.
Well, I mean, to be fair, at least you're able to repair it. I mean, I remember back in the day when you got floor damage, it was not repairable, and it would just get worse over time. God, I miss my R18. I miss it so much. But at least you're in fourth, still racing. Plan for you, I imagine, is just to try and take advantage of anything that happens in the rest of the race. But you're kind of just sat in purgatory right now. Well, literal purgatory.
Yeah, and the way the safety car works at the beginning of the race, I don't really know if they do throw a safety car for some reason. I don't really know that it'll actually do anything. We probably won't even get waved around during it, so we'll just take what we can.
That's another thing as well. There wasn't any other safety car, was there?
Nope.
So that safety car that we had before we went off was the only safety car.
Yep.
So that's pretty interesting. Pretty sure everybody and their dad were probably asking for one overnight, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah, our whole team was.
So now it is a long distance away, right? But it is worth looking at the next race. But there are IR18s at Long Beach after this race. Are you going to be attending? Are you going to be doing it?
So I gotta look at my race schedule. Because there's like 2 weekends I'm free this whole summer just from racing and stuff. But I'm gonna try and do it because I just love the Indy cars, and also Long Beach in the LMP2. I have like I don't know. I think it was top time for a while in the world, and I don't know what happened to it. I haven't looked at it in a while. But I'm very, very strong at Long Beach in like any car.
Go get it back, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that's honestly what I was debating about doing today. Is after this, just work on that and try to get the world record back.
So, are you getting back in the car at any time, or are you stints done?
We're still debating. Right now, as of now, it's done. I might have one more. Because I was doing like 22s, 23s, with damage. So I was pretty strong with damage apparently. So we're just gonna, we're just gonna figure out, see what's best.
Perfect. And before I let you go, any shout-outs you'd like to give or any thanks?
My mom, my dad, the usual.
The usual indeed. Mr. Kurt, thank you very much for once again joining us in the booth. A pleasure and good luck for the rest of the race.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That was Kurt Godson, or Kurt Goodson, sorry, keep murdering his last name, of Team Radix, joining us in the booth, explaining how his car has occurred 25 miles an hour of damage and the redemption arc iRacing gave it on its way back to the top step. Well, we're still in contention in you know, the race isn't over until the fat lady sings, as it were. Green Racing still at the top, still putting in numbers. Tolonen at the wheel now, so Jukka Tolonen. I'm pretty sure I've seen that name before. Did I just witness some change? Nope, never mind. Sorry, it's just me being me. Orozco, Three Oceans Racing, I think was getting repairs. They had a minute-long pit stop. So I think they were just trying to get the car repaired. Composite Performance, or Booth. Currently in traffic, chasing down, essentially, the car number 1. But, you know, you can't really chase down something when it's halfway across the grounds, you know? When it's right smack halfway across the track. It's more so, you kind of have to just tiptoe your way through. But, as was the case, as was the case yesterday and last evening, even though Craig's not with us right now, he is still able to join us from his seat, from the proverbial seat of just doing stuff. So, Craig, how are we?
Oh, good morning, everyone. It's whatever that says. It's too early in the morning.
It says
it's not that early.
Yeah.
It's just Sunday morning. People should be resting today. And here we are doing the nature of endurance racing. I look absolutely wonderful. What happens when you do a triple stint and then you go to sleep and you wake up 6 hours later? Thankfully, the night shift have done their job. And a lot of people will be waking up today seeing that their jobs have been performed very well by the night stint. So now comes the morning. And if moving day was what they call the nighttime, I think now this is the glory run. So everyone's now battling their own way to see what they can do. And I'm sure in the split that Rob and we have been broadcasting, it's the same thing. Our car is slowly working its way up. Was P3 for a moment. It could still get a podium. And I'm hoping everyone's having that much success. So have a wonderful morning, Rob. My voice will get better. And I will be about later, hopefully. Fingers crossed. But until then, just do not fall asleep on the job.
Yeah, well, that's easier said than done for us. I did get a good amount of sleep last night. Managed to get 5 hours, so we're in it for the long haul, baby. Currently on board with the STK E-Racing team. Now they were in P5 when we last saw them. They've now gone up to P3. A fair few things have happened. My 2 cheese graters are dead, so the cheese graters being Nordic Racing Red and where are they? Where's the other one? No, yeah, Moradness is also dead. So the two of them, the two cheese graters for me. I call them cheese graters because the front ends at one point looked like literal cheese graters doing the damage they had. They're both dead and no longer coming back. So I need another. I'll need another. What's the word? Another team to cheer on. Need another team to cheer on. So we'll pick one. It's like at the back, but we just love it, you know. Chicane Online Racing. Its fortunes really have changed since it had that incident. It was really up there. It was leading the race at one point, and now it's down in 9th, number 69 car. Nice. Currently sat in P9 in class. Quite a tricky situation for them. Pedal Sim Racing Green. We had the update message from them. Very well done. Thank you very much, gentlemen. They are currently sat P8, still going. No, I was just thinking because we only have one AMG still running. We have two still running. Nicholas Johnson in the number 390 car is still out there. And the Mercedes of Penguin RC Simulation. By the way, these lads have actually turned their fortunes completely around. They were at one point near the bottom of the run, and now they're up in second. So the car 01 doing very well for itself. 2 minutes behind Composite Performance number 77, who's been putting in work in class. It's actually looking like a very clean car, not too shabby. Unless I just haven't seen the dirt, or the dirt hasn't been synced to me, which could be a very big possibility because all these cars look very clean, so like very suspiciously clean. Currently, the main objective for all of these lads is just to get to the end at this point. We'll probably be taking liberties at points because as of right now we're just waiting for the crescendo moments to happen. We'll be pouring over what we can. We'll also be trying to give you some ideas as to what will happen within the next 5.5 hours. And, you know, as always, joined by myself in the booth, as well as Craig when he is able to come in. But he is currently driving in his split, so he's having the ball of his life. Also, by the way, shout out to Jay from SimSpeed. Me and him are doing this solo for the next 6 hours, so 2 splits and 2 sets of people that are going to have literal throat issues by the time this whole thing is over. Let's have a look, actually. Nomad, by the way, coming into the pits. Switch it over to 3 Oceans. They're still running. Doing very good. Cat 214. I just want to see if any of these P2s will ever reach 320 kilometers an hour. They're reaching about 310, 315. I noticed that Pure Motorsports is the fastest on the straight out there. Probably why it's gaining a lot of time. morning from Michael Joseph to you, Michael Joseph, from the booth. Good morning. No, by the way, switching drivers. Ryan Scott Hamilton in the car now from number 562, currently in 5th. Just coming out of the pits and chasing down, will be chasing down the Front Lane Juiced Racing Green. David Turnbull in the car at the moment. Or as of right now, as of the moment. So yeah, there's several gaps, and if you want to see tragedy, don't look. Look away now, because that's kind of what it looks like as of right now. There is a lot of dead cars out there. Now, it's not going to be completely accurate because of limitations with how we've received data in the session, but a majority of it, I can at least attest, is pretty accurate. We only have 29 active cars on the track, and some of them are in the bucket. Some of them are in the bucket. So down from 53 to 29 is just... So the attrition rate is just under 50%. About 45% or something like that. 45%. And the team that I thought would be leading this race when I went to sleep and woke back up is actually stuck in 3rd. The Dutch Sim Racing team was leading when we were first when we broadcasted the first 6 hours. We went to bed thinking to ourselves, they'll still be leading when we get back. Nope. Unfortunately not. What has happened is, I can pretty accurately guess, the Dutch Sim Racing team have had an accident in the front end. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. The attrition rate wasn't bad. There was about 8 or 9 teams that had accidents like in the first 6 hours and were unable to continue, which was not too bad. And when I woke up, I was like, oh, Genie Mac, that's all our cars missing. So 23 teams are out, 29 teams are in. If you do the math, it's about 40%. It's just 60% of the original runners are still running, and a lot of them don't look too good. And some of them are starting to look like cheese graters again. And the big talking point is the amount of BMWs sort of like the amount of LMDHs that have fallen off. Only 5 remain out of 18 that started. It's a huge issue. Like, that's the biggest class, or that's the smallest class right now out of all of them. 13 Delaras are running, 11 GT3s are running, only 5 LMDHs are running. Just to show you how bad the attrition rate is for them. Precision Esports 113 cutting through the tenderloins. Currently on its charge back, it's coming back through the LMP2 field. So we're looking for it to join us potentially back on the main swing of things within the next few laps or so. So it's 18 laps down. It needs to cross it needs to lap the field 4 extra times. The LMP2 field 4 extra times. I am the ghost of LMDH past. Hello, the ghost of LMDH past. What wise words do you have to say to us? Quite a few of us are out because of the infinite repair loop. Oh crikey. Oh no. That does not sound good whatsoever. Jeepers creepers. So obviously I imagine the infinite repair loop basically means You go to repair it, it's not repaired. You go to repair it again, it's not repaired. Or it just adds more stuff to repair. Good night, Mr. Kurt. We'll be there when you wake up. Well, hopefully. Hopefully you wake up in time to come back to us, but we'll be here, still working. Toygan, good morning. Oh, the ghost of NMDH Pass has come back to us. Car for a driver for car number 10 of Team Loose and Spurwing. Don't damage the rear of the car is the wise words being issued to us. So, as of right now, 5 minutes, or 5 hours, 26 minutes left on the clock. Currently looking at Precision Racing Esports coming through the LMP2 field. You don't need to adjust your monitors, you don't need to adjust your screens. Yes, I'm saying the LMP2 field. It is a doozy for these four boys. Are having to unlap themselves again and again and again and again on the LMP2 field before they can even get onto the same row. Because if we have a look out of the top 10, if we have a look at their actual position on track, you can see stuck in the middle of a sea of blue. But at the very least, they're having fun while they're at it. Currently leading their class is the car number 40 of Yuka Tunnelman of the Raccoon Race. Oh my goodness, that is a bit of a sharpish turn. But Raccoon Racing doing very well for themselves. Track temperature as of right now is 70 Fahrenheit. Will start to rise as the sun starts to make more direct contact with the tarmac. And hopefully you get to see the tire. Oh, that's a bit of a cut course, I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of curb. Second in class for them is Macarelli, who is driving the North Sim Racing LMDH. I'm pretty sure the North Sim Racing team at one point for LMDH was like last or something, or like really far down. They've done very well to get it back. Magic Arrow was leading this race, currently sat P3, 5 laps down, and 2 laps down from their competition. So again, kind of in no man's land for them as well, having to do the best they can. But I mean, not what you can really do when you're kind of stuck in purgatory. And of course, we talked to Kurt, who's just gone to bed. Good night, Kurt. Sleep well. He talked about how Red X unfortunately accosted themselves over a curb, and the curb bit back. Which is never what you want to do. You never want the dog to bite back. In LMB2, you currently have Pure Motorsport Yellow with Streakley at the wheel, currently in first position. Leader of the class, 2 minutes ahead of Composite Performance, currently being driven by Ross Booth, car number 913. Again, sort of in purgatory. They were being chased by 3 Oceans Racing at one point, but I think the sequence of pit stops has absconded them with the fact that Three Oceans was taking repairs, so they're now 52 seconds behind Composite. Orozco currently in the car. Frog Leap in 4th position, currently driven by Turnbull. Prestanda Nomad, the 562 car, being driven by Ryan Scott Hamilton. We saw him switch into the car. They do still have damage to that front right, so obviously carrying the wounds of war, as one would put it. Team 42 Pro, the boys are still running. The Team 42 Proto guys are still running. Matthias Drozda in a very clean car, actually, looking like it's not got any real damage to it. Just several laps behind. Wait, no, I thought I saw some damage to that rear, because the body panels, the gap between the body panel on the rear and the top, that's way too much. So they've obviously had an accident somewhere. But Team 42 Proto is still running very well. Yeah, that's damage, I think. Yeah, it is, yeah. Because this one's clean and what I would have expected. But huge panel gap on the rear of the Team 42 Proto car. Renewed NRG, still going strong. Currently in 7th position. The Maroon 49 Motorsport, we actually saw them have an accident before we went off the air for the first part. So it's good to see them come back. Currently being driven by Dexter Castro. Look at it go. It's almost like it was never even in a wall in the first place. A5 Adamo Endurance, driven by Dane Armstrong. Kind of a 98. Currently sat in a bit of purgatory. It's a lap down from everybody else. There's a gap by itself, and it does have a gap on the car behind it, which is Trail Braking Racers, of about 35 seconds. So we are really looking at the proverbial gaps here, in terms of, you know, it is getting to minutes that we have to measure them. But that's kind of the fun of it, because we get to witness these cars going around. It's almost like ASMR. But it's kind of also talking about tactics as well. You have to talk about, well, what are you going to do in your position? Like, let's say for Scrubs, in this situation, they're probably thinking to themselves, well, what are we going to do? We are kind of stuck. We are stuck in a position where we can't move forward or backwards. And we're just trying our best to move forward. Well, the best way to do that is, well, cross your fingers and hope that something good comes out of a safety car or something like that. Because if a safety car were to be deployed, the class that would actually benefit from it the most would be the GT3s, but LMP2s are not too far behind. Scrubs Racing taking to the pits, allowing Twisted Racing Team LMP2, currently being driven by Rich Calais. Through the S's they go. It'll be nice and steady. They'll be probably will be about, if I use me math, and that's Polavina. I think that's just gone into the car, so they've done a driver swap. They'll be about 19 seconds behind, as long as you don't pit. That's fine. Yeah, they're about 19 seconds behind, or 16 seconds, correction. Behind this car, the Scrubs Racing car. And then finally, the last LMP2 driving is the Nemesis racing car. The Nemesis racing car is still going. That's actually great to see. Yurikov still doing his thing. Coming into the pits, making sure he's got them repairs. He's 3 laps down amongst everybody else, so he is quite in pickle. He won't get any benefit from a safety car, but what he will get is, at the very least, a bunching up all the competitors. So anything can happen from that point. In the GTE class, we currently have the Composite Performance 77. Now, we did describe them before, moving like absolute clockwork. But this is my surprise of the day. This car right here, the orange and off-white Penguin Simulation, the hair, currently be driven by Cody Crossgrave. He is putting in good laps, but the team in particular has been quite, well, quite nothing short of a miracle. We get a whole lap with Team Red X, sure, why not? Once I get through this. I need to do full laps of each of the cars anyway, just to show you how they sound. But the very big surprise, they were kind of near the bottom at one point. Now they're in second place, so kind of points out that they can do anything if you put your mind to it. STK E-Racing team, another one of the ones that was punching well above their weight when we came off the air. They were 5th. Now they're 3rd, so they're in podium spot and in good stead. Dutch Sim Racing currently stuck in 4th, trying to chase down Fabio Cangioli. So Optograph is currently at the wheel, trying to put in his best lap times as best he can. SLM Motorsports still running, currently being driven by Jason Lamb, the 2nd. Mad Sim Racing 390. Ericsson still at the wheel, the 1 of 2. Mercedes AMG is still running. North Sim Racing, Rampazzo still driving that. I do like the French tricolor just sneaking in its way into the paint scheme. Squeaky Pedal, we've already seen what they're doing. The Chicane Online Racing doing pretty good. Unfortunately, as we saw before we went off the air yesterday, what happened to them. They had a bit of an accident with an LMDH being very, very, how should I put this? Flamboyant with what a gap was on the inside of a corner that this car had already taken. So, unfortunately, got shoved very far out indeed by it. And is now currently sat in 9th, so, it's at 9th, so obviously the problem's only got more and more acute from there, and I do think, I think they might be down on power slightly. Red X on top. I feel like Team Red X is just like, I don't care what happens, we're on top. We're always on top. F Racing GT3. Insane racing indeed. F Racing GT3 Cordio in the car there, and then Get Pull Racing, the final car with Willenbrook. Now we're switching it over to these boys. I do want to go through each car at least once, and it's a good time as any to do it because it's quiet on track. Just to give you an idea of what these cars sound like if you're racing them. On board now with the Team Red X Sin Sports 802 LMP2 car, or LMP1 car, or LMDH car. I keep going through. 1 lap, uncommentated, starting now. No, I said no commentary, but I'm loving the teammate enthusiasm of put it into the wall, put it into the wall, put it into the wall. Yeah. That's the kind of team you need right there. Technical issue. Right. Are you happy now, son? Are you happy now, son? Also, yeah, slow down by the way, because you cut the corner. Moving on to 3 Oceans Racing, they'll get the same treatment. You don't slow down. Oh, I see. You guys don't slow down. Do you even slow down for a red light? You remove them. Be Janie. Okay. Slowing down by hitting the wall is not recommended. just a clarification point. But 1 lap of the LMP2s commentated starting now. You know, I've been laughing to myself in the background. The comments from the YouTube are just funny as all hell. Like, I'm trying not to laugh. You know what? You know what? You can be forgiven for that. It's great to wake up. It's a great way to. It's a great way to wake up. You go to sleep, Kurt. You go to bed. That's all you need to do. You would have watched the TV. Did you hit the wall in Indy? I feel like you and hitting the wall seems to be a match made in heaven. Yeah, that was the Three Oceans, guys. I want to see. We'll do a Fezzer, how about that? A Fezzer round. Let's have a listen. You're just getting rambunctious. I love the we're insulting ourselves, but if anybody else insults us, we're coming after you kind of vibe. That is the vibe that needs to be happening in this world. $25 an hour. This goofy arms has to be stopped. Very goofy arm. By the way, guys, if you do have any mid stories, do let us know. Insane racing, I know, indeed. Actually, I do want to go over the penalties that have been assigned to people over the last little while. 7 hours ago, a penalty was applied for the car 113 unsafe rejoin. 30-second stop and hold was enforced. Then we had, find it, there it is. The car 23 got a 30-second stop and hold. Car number 10 protested the car 223. Car 223 got a 30-second stop and hold. Car 20, which is the Trailbreakers, got a drive-through penalty 8 hours ago. 10 hours ago, we had the 30-second stop and hold for the car number 390. The car number 98 got a 30-second stop and hold 10 hours ago. GT3 posted the 47, which is 47 is, if I can remember correctly, The Delta Racing, they're out. So yeah, a lot of these protests are for cars that are out. They don't really make a difference to us in particular, but I know how it is. I know how it is. But at the main point, what we're really trying to do is just survive. I think all of us are surviving. I better make fun of you while you drive. Well, that's easy. You're just gonna hit the wall again. But the one thing I will say is all the protests stopped, or well, all of the action to protest stopped about 7 or 6 hours ago. Is that just because everybody went to sleep? Forge Chicane, here you come. Yeah, we're back to the Forge Chicane, boys. And that was a lap of the GT3s. Let me actually check in with a pace car. It's still there. Hell yeah. Welcome to the pace car. Should have used more of these camera shots when we had the start of the race, because I mean they look good, but they're an FPS killer. Like at the start of the race, we were getting like 40-30 frames on a 4090. That was some struggle, but we also had everything cranked to the max, so you could see it in 4K HD, ultra res. Magic Arrow, by the way, coming in. Norbert Frank taking the wheel. Now, Red X, you better do something classic. You know, Mexican wave in the middle of the track. You know, flashing the lights. You know, where's my Mexican wave? Come on now. Nope. Well, that was a car. Oh my god, on track overtake. On track overtake. F1 will be pleased. Cutting through. You'll put it in the wall. That's your Mexican wave. You put it into the wall. Adamo Endurance, by the way. Tom Basley getting into the car. I'm up to date with all of these driver swaps, by the way. It's great. You know, I'm your man when it comes to driver swaps. You left. I didn't leave you any choice, did I? I said do a Mexican wave, and you're just like, well, screw it. It's wall time. We actually have, believe it or not, and I'm genuinely being serious. We have a battle on screen. This is a battle. It's for 11th, but it's a battle. Let's watch. On track battle. Car number 23 going on the inside of the car 27. 27, a little bit of squirrely business. Povolina. Oh, keeping it nice and steady. On track. Rich Calais coming back though. Coming down into Mulsanne Chicane. Pandemonium here on the track. Calais looking on the inside, thought the better of it, is going to set it up for Indy, but needs to set it up just ever so slightly right. Just keep tiptoeing around as best you can. On the inside he goes. Calais using Indy to his best advantage. Scrubs on the outside, as you can see there. Ooh, car number 23, a little bit squirrely. Does make the overtake very well done. Classic maneuver through Gulf. Making sure it's all wrapped up through Indy. Taking it nice and steady. And on they go. Our first on-track overtake since I started the stream an hour ago. Something interesting since you hit the wall. You really are harking on that, aren't you? You're just, is this just another way of saying, please don't make fun of me, I hit the wall? Please be patient, I hit the wall. You need a cap that says that, you know, it's embroidered. Please be patient, I hit the wall. For chicane Le Mans. Jonas, if you're still listening, get him a cap like that. Oh no. It's a meme on your server. That's always the worst thing. When it becomes a meme, it's official. You goofed up. So Kurt, you hit the wall? Any walls you hit today? Can you give us a review? Can you give the wall a Yelp review? Still looking at Scrubs. They've actually fallen back at quite a pace. They're actually not able to keep up with Twisted. Gap is currently 2 seconds between the two of them. SDK still on it, just to show you how on their own they are. Like, there's literally nothing around them. They might as well be in the woods with nobody else. Like, the only thing keeping them company right now is this cameraman on the right. Oh, he'll wave to me. Oh, I'll be making sure that the cameras are pointed laser focused at him. And if he doesn't wave at me, I'll be very upset. Yeah, the morning stuff, yeah. This is what I loved about endurance racing all the way back. It's just like when you woke up, like when you went through the night and then you kind of just was completely tired in the morning. This is the kind of stuff that will like be like, all right, I sleep. Ah, yeah. Shelley's already given that engine. Oh, get. Make sure you don't anti-stall yourself, Shelley. Important. Don't do it. I've done it before. I got embarrassed. And by embarrassed, I got clowned on for it. Prestanda Noman 562. Currently sat P5. God, I would love a safety car right now. Like, I would actually pay real money for a safety car right now. I need a safety car. I think everybody needs a safety car. A lot of people need a safety car in this race. Oh, we got a driver swap. Vladimir coming in. Now I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this camera for you. This better be good. Oh, yeah, driver swap. There's the driver. New driver. Yanum is in the car. Jonas, welcome to the car. Yeah, where's my flash? Hello, where's my wave? What bloody wave? Oh, there's my wave. Thank you. I appreciate the wave. Just turning the wheels. You can actually see how the fucking car flexes as it's turning the wheels. Oop. How on earth did you survive that? Excuse me? Well, he did, so I'm not going to question it. Look, some of these things you just can't explain. They're forces of nature. You know, Jonas was just like, look, listen. We've already had somebody crash it into the wall, and he was a bit of an airhead. So you know what? Car crashes into the car. What could go wrong? More repair. That's all you need. I do actually want to look at this front of this car in particular, the Beamer. How in the hell do you get the front to look that sad? He must have hit it straight on. Now, Goofy on kept hitting the wrong button. Of course he did. Brake balance forward. So he's been hitting the brake balance forward what? Probably at least 3 or 4 times. Also, how the hell do you do that? Like, do you not just like think to yourself, am I doing something silly? Oh! There's no fucking... This is sorry. His first lap out, brake balance completely forward. The car squirrels and hits the wall. Oh my god. Oh dear Lord. Just the greatest outlap I've ever seen. Puts brakes man forward to try and wave at a broadcaster, crashes the car halfway around the lap. I'd imagine so. To be fair, I'd imagine so. Especially around now. Only real drivers spin on the outlap, yeah. Here's a real driver, Jonas, doing his best impression. Oh god, I'm gonna. Oh god, my fucking lungs are killing me already from that. Jonas is gonna be the death of me. I guarantee you. You can't change it. Oh yeah, because the car is active. It can't change while the car is moving. It has to be stopped. Or does it not have a bound? It does not have a going backwards bound, or is it just like what? I'm watching. Oh, I'm watching. I'm waiting for this. I'm gonna even give it the Jason Bourne cam. I'm giving it the Jason Bourne cam, just to see. I want to see primo death. Yeah, this man really is taking liberty into his own hands because he's sweeping on the Mulsanne straight. The kind of entertainment you only get at like 9 a.m. British summertime, in the middle of. Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to go into the wall. Oh dearie me! Watch this. He's gonna get into the Mulsanne chicane, bin it again, and not just a little tap like he did the last time. It's gonna be a full-on accident. Nope, never mind. You keep tempting fate. It's gonna bite you bite you back in the hand. You know that. I thought I'm a goofy commentator. 4 hours, 45 minutes remaining, and this is... Jesus Christ. 4 hours, 45 minutes remaining, and this is what Team Red X is trying to keep itself entertained. Put the brake balance forward and almost try and tempt fate. Oh, quite wide going through entry Porsche curves. Coming through Porsche curves, nice and easy. It is pretty much free advertising. Also, oh yeah, I just noticed the Shell logo. That's a slowdown. He didn't even make the corner. He just went wide as all hell. Let me see. Is there anything else on track? Or will I go for a quick little break? Because I think I will go for a quick little break. We'll leave it on the Team Red X car. Because they are tempting fate. We're skipping forwards next lap. Alright, well the cameras are on yous. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to grab a coffee. And we'll be back with more pandemonium. Because this car is about to have several accidents. Judging from how it's driving. Welcome back, gentlemen. We're looking at P11. The Twisted guys have done it. They've made the overtake in the pits. And Jens Homan returns to the track P12 for the Scrubs Racing team. 4 hours, 37 minutes, 28 seconds left on the clock. Rich Calais in the car for the boys. This is the only battle we have. We're trying our best. We are trying our best. As of right now, we're kind of just waiting on things to close in, trying to, you know. Yeah, there's a lot that needs to go on. Well, 4 hours or 37 minutes of racing need to go on. But as of right now, mainly just dealing with the fact that the gaps are there, and a safety car would probably be like forthwith at this point. LMP2 would essentially love to have it. Like LMP2 class as a whole would essentially love to have a safety car at this point. As would GT3. BMW? It's probably not going to benefit from a safety car. But the problem is, we don't know when the safety cars are going to occur, where they're going to occur, or who's going to do them. So we're kind of all stuck here, watching, playing, thinking, talking. Just give an update, by the way. 3 Oceans. Currently sat in the car at 214 in P3. Kind of just on their own at the moment. Not really much in terms of gaining pace on composite performance 913 on being driven by Ross Booth at the moment. Everybody's just kind of holding formation now as of right now. Because, well, best way to win is to finish to finish first. First, you have to finish. So everybody's just holding formation as of right now, make sure the cars are steeled and ready to go. Chicane Online Racing putting in good laps, trying to catch whatever they can. Car ahead of them, the Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing Green, currently lapping about a 0.6 of a second a lap slower than they are. So, at the current pace, Chicane should probably catch them at the end of their stint. Or, well, at the end of the next stint, I should say. Coming through, Chicane. That's the 699 car of the STK. They don't have to go the position. There's a lapped car chasing an unlapped car. Dutch Sim Racing Green, or Dub Sim Racing Team, currently P3. After STK took to the pits for a stop 2 laps ago. Dutch Sim Racing will probably be coming in this lap. That is lap 12 of their stint. So that will be about 50 minutes on the clock for them. Oh, that's a gear shift. Let's check in with... Where is he? Where our boy? Where is it? There he is. I found him. Renewed energy. That was the car I wanted. I was trying to find Shelly. It's kind of interesting to see how different the lines are. That's one thing I wanted to actually talk about this morning. The one thing I'm noticing, the LMP2s, especially through Ford, are taking a much different line to the LMDHs. Like, we saw when the Team Red X guys were going through, they were overtaking LMP2 just before the Ford chicane, and then we saw the huge difference when they were doing the actual cut through, and it's just like, ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. The car number 20. We thought they were having a long pit stop before. I do have notice of a stop and hold, 30 second stop and hold for car number 20 for avoidable contact on car number 69, which is the chicane online racing, guys. That has happened within the last 15 minutes. The car number 97, the Frog Leap guys, had a long pit stop as well. They had a stop and hold for 30 seconds for a avoidable contact. So we're still getting protests, but just the system of me being bloody well figuring out which one is which. We do have hand, actually. This is one I really want to talk about. See if you can guess why I'm quite upset about it. Split 5, car number 110 is not our split. 3 quality sandbagging. 2 lap penalty. Why are you sandbagging? Why? So, in the iRacing news category, remember when we got told, hey, my brain just went completely somewhere else. But they had us say, hey, where is it? Where is it? Where's the Twitter post that they had put out? The Cadillac V-Series.R debuts in iRacing with the Season 3 build. So we get the Cadillac, another car in the LMDH category. But then this morning they just dropped us. Or, well, 12 hours ago. The Porsche's Racing 911 GT3 R992 is arriving next week with the Season 3 build. So another GT3 car. And the ad for it has definitely a ton of platinum. Looking great. A story has also come in, by the way. The anti-stall team, so that's the car number 161. Ruben Bigaruru Stegman writes to us. Recovering from our previous lockup in Indiana, we had a good pace throughout the evening and night, and we're well on our way back to the top 4. Unfortunately, one of the drivers had a technical problem with the clutch pedal, which caused a big crash. From there on, our beautiful car was beyond repair, and we had to retire it. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Any more stories from the teams? Please let us know. How did your night go? How did you do? How are things? Because we need all the stories we can get. Three Oceans Racing coming in for the pit stop. Terry Taylor at the wheel. Let's see. Did this poor man get any more damage on this car? No, he didn't. Jonas did not crash into the wall anymore. Okay, it's not any more damage. That's the main thing. A5 Animal Endurance coming in for the pits. It is going to be, well, essentially like this now for the next few hours as we wait. 29 cars is still running, so we've not had any retirement since we started the broadcast. So last hour and a half, nothing bad has happened to the guys. Which is great. Back at they go. Adamo switching to Tom Basley at the wheel. And Rochelle still chasing down Team 42 Proto. Scrubs Racing trying to chase down Twisted Racing Team LMP2 in 11th position. Let's see about... Where are they? SDK, are they chasing down? They're 10 seconds behind Penguin, who have had an accident, I think. Because they lost 17 seconds at some stage. They had an off-track this lap. Apparently this was it. That was the off-track. That's not it. I think this is it here. Yeah, that was it. That was the accident. Oh! Yeah, that's front end damage. So the Penguin guys are going to be in a bit of a pickle. They're carrying damage, and they had that accident on that lap. It is now a case of seeing if SDK can gain time. They're currently just at the 10-second mark. Can they close the gap any faster? Let's have a look and see. Yeah, it's just gone down to 9.9 seconds. Big difference, I know, but around them on a tenth or two here helps. Yeah, they're gaining. Just a tenth has just been taken out of them. Another tenth, another tenth. I think we have a battle on our hands for second position. Penguin RC Simulation being driven by Derek Murray. That's a second they've gained now. This is becoming a real issue. SDK e-racing team catching at breakneck speed. As I said, anything can happen. Penguin RC Simulation need to watch out. That damage might need to be fixed. God, I love this very soon, actually. I don't know why, it's just so well put together. So I'm waiting for that new 992 to be giving me some sound. I'm gonna enjoy that. Renewed energies, doing a driver swap. Brian Boomsman in the car now. Just got into the car now, doing a scheduled pit stop. Scrubs Racing has started clawing back towards Twisted Racing. Kelly lost a second to them on that last lap, and you could see they could just about see each other. At least Scrubs can just about see Twisted. There they are, look. Living back to STK, that's a second again that they've taken out of them. That's 8.4 seconds the gap now between themselves and Penguin. Rapidly diminishing towards 8 and then on to 7. At the current pace, they will catch them. At the current pace, the RC Simulation guys will be caught in 5 laps time. So in 5 laps, we are going to have a nice little battle on our hands for P2 in GT3. Twisted Racing Team LMP2 coming into the pits, doing a driver swap. Jeremy Littleton taking the reins and heading back out, back down to 12th for them. Front leap currently not looking too bad actually. Might start to be catching Prestanda. I would need to figure out what lap times they're doing though, if I'm able to comment fully. But it does look like we might see a bit of the contraction of the field a little bit, which would be nice. Chicane Online Racing currently chasing down Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing. 10 seconds the gap, closing up quite fast. I'm pretty sure that Dennis Van Beelen has been cranking the crankshaft as hard as he can with his bare hands. Seven seconds the gap now between STK E-Racing and Penguin RC Simulation here. The gap has slowed. The bleeding is slow, but it's not stopped, and in fact could potentially be getting worse. Chicane Online Racing chasing down 8th position right now. Doing very well in the corners, gaining a lot of time in the corners. That was if that is accurate. That was a second through the Porsche curves by themselves, according to the gap. But that also could also be the fact that Squeaky Pedal might have had a slot. let's keep it here, actually. I do actually want to see this battle develop because Giuseppe Morelli has been in that car more times than I can shake a stick at, and he's been driving the bees off that car. Oh, dearie me. We are getting a battle on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 5 seconds the gap, and they are now able to see each other. That's got to be a huge boost for the boys in STK. That they can at least see second place now without having to fidget. Now, here's a question. What do you get when you get 2 battles in one? I would have 2 PCs for this, why the one's dead. But what we do have is we're shaping up with 2 battles. 699 versus the 01 makes 700. Nice. And the 69, nice, is battling the 30. We're hoping to catch them in the act, so we will be taking a short break. We'll leave the pictures running, but we will be back momentarily to catch the to catch this, really. The battle for 8th in GT3 and the battle for 2nd in GTE. Welcome back, everybody. You join us 2 hours into our stint, and 4 hours left on the clock. Chicane Auto Racing has essentially now caught up to Squeaky Pedal Sim at a breakneck speed and is about to start battling them for 8th position. It's like a big fish coming, like a big shark. And thus, the battle goes on. Chicane Online Racing has caught them. It is now time for a battle for P8. A battle for P2 is warming up in the background, don't you worry. 3 seconds is the gap as of right now. Chicane Auto Racing, that is going to be Dennis van Bielen at the wheel. Looking to make the move on Spencer Heitzma. Has to wait for the LMP DH to get by, but he'll get there. Oh, he'll get there. Now, nothing obstructing his way. He can look like this. And just looking at the rear end, all he needs to do now is make the overtake. Using as much of the slipstream as possible. Actually slowing down. He's holding formation behind Squeaky. I find it kind of odd that they're doing this, holding formation behind Squeaky. I would have thought they would have gotten for the pass now. Could also be waiting for the opportune moment. Here at the Mulsanne Chicane, it's a good opportunity. Also at Indy, but Depends. We'll have to wait and see. The dog with the gun on the back just makes me laugh so much. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think he was trying for a sneaky move on the outside, but not much. In the way of passing that can be done. Right. So, this is unexpected. The chicane boys are holding formation like a very big old shark, just or lazy alligators, just going. Blah, blah, blah. Just slowly sat there, just going. Yes, 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 yes. Let me sit here and look pretty while I try and make the move. Or think about making the move. They're going to make the move now. On the inside, going into Mulsanne 1. Right-hander. Yeah, nothing at all. No fireworks there. Just a simple, easy move made. Magnificent. Seeing if Squeaky Pedal will reply. It does look like they're about to reply. No, they're just gonna keep very close behind. Oh, well, they're also gonna blink. That's another thing they're gonna do. They're gonna blink. But I think they've sorted it out. Holding formation, Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing. Reitsma stuck at the wheel at the moment. Why are they just holding formation? Are they just fuel saving? But the math, I can't explain it. SDK Racing Team, Giuseppe Morelli at the wheel, chasing down Penguin RC Simulation Hair, driven by Derek Murray. Though they are closing in, so we're hoping to see probably moved. It will have to be moved because over the last, I would say, 5 laps, apart from the last one where the Penguin picked up the pace, STK has been closing in by about a few tenths a lap, so they would be in the good zone. Giuseppe, like a little tiger, waiting to strike. He's got the slipstream now. Oh, coming in. Here he goes. Let's hop on board with this guy. Actually, I want to see how he's looking at the wheel. Well, no, that's not what I wanted to see. Goddamn pit stop. Because now I have to wait 2 more laps for something else to take place. Oh! Oh! Uh-huh. This is for position. Renewed NRG just overtook Team 42 Proto. Huh? I just noticed that on my screens. That was a very nice view, actually. Let's have a look. So this is where it started. Team 42 obviously ahead. Now that we've seen that, let's have a look at the feed live. 1.1 seconds behind is the current gap between Energy and Proto. They're hoping to make it to the end, and I think Energy is hoping for a top 5. They're a lap down from Frogleap Juiced Racing Green. But anything can happen at this point. You never know. The Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing Green guys really have been taken aback now. They are 2 seconds behind, and it's not getting, the gap's not getting any tighter. So, unfortunately, it looks like they are finished for now. Let's check in with our boy. Jonas Janum. Has he crashed the car? He has not. Which is a good thing. Don't crash the car. Just don't. Because if you do, you're going to be laughed at for crashing the car. Oh! Oh, that is not good. That is Hamilton. That is Ryan Scott Hamilton having issues coming through. Oh, that's a locked brake issue, and that is a curb riding. Prestanda Nomad 562, Ryan Hamilton having issues here on the day, and just that's a slide. Oh, dearie me. The ping 008 lets us know of the Squeaky Pedal boys. Bang. The current driver of the Squeaky Pedal Green is having hardware issues with his motion rig, hence the slower pace. Spencer Reitzma definitely putting in the work then in that case if he's having to deal with hardware issues while he's driving. Because I certainly wouldn't be able to do that myself. Oh, the Stoka. Oh, the e-racing team. The boys. Where are they? The STK e-racing team. Mr. Tooley, welcome. Currently in 4th position, chasing down 3rd. giving the draft to Squeaky Pedal. Now, the one thing about SDK, they're currently chasing, as we said, we're currently chasing down Dutch Sim. They have 3 hours 42 minutes to close the gap from 25 seconds to, well, actually no, it's the other way around. SDK have to keep the gap high enough, because if the laps are as they are now, if one of them has to splash and dash, it could be enough. Because cone to cone, it's like, what, 30 seconds? The gap is small enough to accommodate that. So, Magic Arrow making a driver swap. Badass Troxy getting into the car from Magic Arrow. Another pit stop for Nort Sim. Gagliano getting out of the car. Will he get back in? No, he'll be switching with Claudio Greco. Nort Sim on its way once it gets out of the box. Michonen for Raccoon Racing taking back up the wheel. We didn't see their drivers up, but they are back in the car now. We're expecting the last stinters to be swapped into the car within the next 2 hours. So I would say for the last 2 hours, unless you're Madman, you wouldn't do a driver swap. You would let them race city in. Let's have a look-see. SDK has indeed caught up. Penguin RC are right there for the picking. The pit stop has happened. And here we go. Racing for position. Derek Murray versus STK E-Racing team. Right up to the back trumpet goes STK Racing. Penguin RC probably doesn't have enough to deal with it. Holding formation as you need to. Penguin RC not giving any chances. SDK holding formation as well. They know that slipstream is powerful. It gives them an extra little bit of a fuel save. On the inside, does SDK look... Oh, a little bit of a argy-bargy. But I think that was Penguin RC wanting to get in the rear so they can get the slipstream and dictate the pace. SDK Racing up into third at the moment. Penguin RC maybe down, but they're not out. In fourth, holding formation behind STK E-Racing. Needs to just hang tight, hang 10. We do have a problem. Boomsma. Toad. Oh no, that is bad news for Boomsma. What's happened? What's happened to Boomsma? They've pulled off to the side. On board with renewed NRG. What has happened? Engine! Engine failure! Engine failure! Renewed Energy has had an engine blow. They stuck it in neutral to try and save it. Oh no. Big news from the boys. Their engine has gone kasplamo. They will be there for quite a while. I will safely say that much. That's an engine failure. So, Ryan Boomsma having to unfortunate themselves. That car probably going to be taking a while to repair. See, Frog Leap currently chasing down Prestanda. Nomad 562. Stretch the legs as one should do. Yanni Rienen. About to overtake a LMP2. Essentially just trying to put in laps for Raccoon Racing now at this point. The best way to be is just put in laps quickly, nicely, and silently. Going through the S's here. This is Balance Taroxy, third position, Magic Arrow team. Cutting through. Mainly the LMDHs are just basically going through the LMP2 field. And the... Oh, a little bit of a slip up there from the 27. Letting the Precision Esports team by. That's Lance Loomis. And on the way they go. Yai Potts, car number 214 in third position. Just trying to keep himself out of harm's way. Still putting in laps. Jonas Janum. As you can see, still going strong. Hasn't crashed yet. Again. I mean... It's what's the word for it? It's soothing seeing these cars going around. 3 hours 30 minutes left on the clock. On they go past the Twisted Metal team. LMP2. This is a battle for fourth position, the one that we were looking at before. This is Frog Leap Juiced versus Prestanda Nomad 562, side by side, going down the second part of Mulsanne, going into the Mulsanne, the second part of Mulsanne as of right now. 13 decks. That is also a pretty big possibility as well. But iRacing tends to be flippant with how it works. Sometimes when it displays the sounds to us here in the commentary booth. But the fact that they're back out now just means they probably need to run out of fuel, which is great to see. Just overtaking, by the way, Prestanda Nomad 562 overtaken by Frog Leap Juiced Racing Green, what we just saw. Poor Nemesis. Really, they're really struggling with that car, aren't they? Having a nightmare. Yanni Rienen going through. And onwards and upwards. 562, that's the Nomad car. God damn, this camera is very, very flippant. It just wants to do overtakes. But it's of different classes, so there you go. I'm going to take back manual control of this thing now. Hang on. I'm going to teach it some manners. This is the Prestanda Nomad 562, the car that was overtaken by the Frog Leap juiced car. Trying to catch back up. Trying to get back past. But I don't think there's anything doing really. I mean, what can you do apart from, well, hope and pray. Though, as they're saying that, Frog Leap have just started going into the bits. So, all of what I said before, well, that's all done now. Battle is postponed until the pit cycles come back again. And they're doing a driver swap. They're swapping to David Turnbull, who will be in the car now, doing his preparation check, just making sure the wheel turns nice. Looking down the pecking order, we have Penguin RC still trying to catch back up to STK. STK is just running away with it now. They've got clean air. Absolutely banging out good laps. 0.8 of a second a lap faster over the last lap over Penguin. Twisted Racing team on its own. Kind of in no man's land. A lot of these cars are in no man's land. They really would want some form of safety car at this point to squish the field back up. Back up front. This is Yanni. Never mind. It was Yanni. Lance Loomis going through the field at the moment. Passing Yai Potts of the Ocean 3 team here momentarily. Or the Three Oceans, sorry. is a low budget heist movie. Do you know what? That is a great way of saying that. Ocean's 3, yeah. Didn't have enough for the other, other, like, well, it's Ocean's 11, Ocean's 12, and Ocean's 13, so didn't have enough to even go double digits. Yeah, didn't even have enough. Yeah, exactly. Didn't even get to double digits, I feel like we should do a livery check at the top of the hour, just to see what liveries are there. Oh, the number 49 is yours. Let's have a look at it. the 49 of pink in color. Northern No Sports Maroon, currently being driven by Twinaman. Oh, Twinaman. There we go. That's the right way of saying it. Was up at 2 a.m. Saturday, finishing in a bit tight for time. To be fair, the car doesn't look too bad. It's got all its parts, which is the main thing. Just eyeing it up. You've been repairing each stop for the last 18 hours. Holy moly. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be joining you in that situation because endurance race at Le Mans. But to be fair, if you're able to get repairs done in that time and that car looks that good, looking brand spanking new, essentially. Penguin RC, by the way, still drifting, still running a drift of STKE Racing. STKE Racing, 8 seconds ahead of them. Unfortunately, poor Penguin RC kind of have to do what you have to do. They've got damage. They can only repair so much of it at a time. I don't know how much damage they have, but I would say at least a minute with how hard they hit the wall. Oh, it was your own fault. Driver in VR. Oh, that's soul crushing as well. Where it's just like, we know we did wrong, but what could we do? And for driver in VR, I never saw an LMDH because there's no center mirror in the. Yeah, there isn't, and he just moved over into him. Yeah, there isn't in the LMP2, I don't think. If we hop on board, let me see. We hop on board your car. Where is it? I had it a second ago. Where did I put it? There it is. Yeah, if we hop on board, there isn't actually a center mirror in this car at all. We only have the left and right mirror, and the right mirror is very hard to see. How hard to see? Well, there it is. But do you see where the arrow is? There's an arrow in the mirror. That's the brace. There. This brace, right, just where the speedo is on your screens. That's blocking your view entirely, essentially. You can't see that mirror unless you peer over it. You can only really see your left mirror. That's about it. Three Oceans Racing, or Oceans 3. Also, look, if you see on this car here, it says Oceans. I know it says 3 there behind it, but come on. It could get, like, a joke in. Oceans 3. You know, like, the Bollywood version of Oceans 11. The spin-off, you know, when they were all just babies. I don't know. They were killing people, you know. I don't know. I really don't know. It's 11 a.m. here. We're all tired. So, a bit of an update. We currently are looking at 2 possible battles that are going to be happening pretty soon, I hope anyway. Oh, one actually. I am looking in particular at this car. The Nomads. Can they catch up to the 3 Oceans? Or the Oceans 3? Can they catch up? Can Renewed Energy with Brian Booms with the wheel, can they catch up from their mistake? We'll find out soon. We'll take a break here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in a few moments, and we'll have an jolly old time for the last 3 hours. Welcome back. Just under 3 hours left to go. And boy, oh boy. Let's have a look. Now we did see. I did see the accident that the Twisted Racing team had. That a spin coming into the Mulsanne chicane. And basically that was that for them. They at least got it through the other side. The SLM sends for Andrew. Welcome back. Hope you had a good rest. Where are they? Oh, there they are. There's the SLM. They're number 38. Ah, they're still going strong. I do like the livery, actually. That's the one thing I do love. Oh, we were doing liveries. Liveries at the top of the hour. That's what I was going to be doing. Liveries at the top of the hour. This one's actually pretty good. I love this one. This one's very nice. Very colourful. It appeals to me. Yeah, well, the only delivery I was ever able to make was one that looked like blue and orange. So if I see one that's really good, I'll always give it big props. Let's go down the list. That's a pretty good one. Very nice indeed. Very swiping. Claudio in his North Sim Racing 24 hour. I do like that one too. The purple one. The purple Magic Arrow. Why don't more cars do the purple one? I like this color. If it would ever... There we go. I like this purple one. I don't know why. It just fits this car. Just looks nice. And of course, Team Red X. I mean, I guarantee you'll know which color this one is. Red. Vladimir, you're back in the car. We get on to the LMP2s. Nice, simple, pure motorsports yellow car. Nice color to it. Dominic Dudenberg in the Composite Performance 913. Also very nice. 214 of Yai Potts. Also very nice. Let's have a change of camera. Just to see if I can get a side view. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that looks nice. The Oceans 3 car. Or the 3 Oceans car. Nomad looking very good as well. I think everybody's having a great day. Not for racing, but for the liveries they've got running. I tell you. Let's have a look further. Yeah, it is. They put everything into it. And the Precision Esports Lance Loomis at the wheel at the moment. Yeah, we did see that, Darian. The old girl can still go. That's a nice livery as well. And Team 42, okay, well this one's actually my favorite. Just looks so simple. It's the off-whiteness, like just like the your mum's, she swears it's white, but it's actually beige furniture. And it's like the cream. It just is very nostalgic for me. It looks very nice. Look at that view. Ryan Boomsma, NRG looking hella fine. As always, they do good liveries there. Recovering after his mishap with the fuel. Obviously pushing the raggedy edge off the car. Like he is going very fast. Dexter Castro, of course, we already looked at the 49's livery. But very nice indeed. Very pink. A5 Adamo. Very simple. It reminds me of the Porsche 919 livery. Trailbreakers, simple, but very, very aesthetically pleasing looking livery. Carbon fiber looking. Scrubs Racing. Again, another one that looks very nice. Front end looks like a polka dot. But she's still going. Twisted Metal, looking very nice indeed. I love the chrome. Chrome looking very, very nice. And the Nemesis racing car, very green. Yeah, it's green, which is it always gets a pass for me, and so it looks very good. And we're going to GT3s. Franco Magarella for the Composite Performance 77 car, the lead of the group in GT3. That's a nice looking Ferrari. Need more yellow and red Ferraris here. I mean, come on, Thijs van der Hoeden with his Dutch Sim Racing esports car, looking hella fine. Gianluigi Esposito II for STKE Racing team. Nice looking livery there, blue and grey and red. This one looks absolutely fantastic, though. The whoever painted this one, the Penguin one, the Penguin RC simulation car, that's it. Chef's kiss. And then, you know, SLM just looking hella fine as well. It's like a graffiti, but I like that about it. The other AMG looking sweet as a nut. The blue and black and the yellow accents. This makes it look like I'm in the James Bond movie. I'm a villain. Alessio Di Stefano, North Sim Racing. Got that lovely little French flag motif, and then just got the classic like 2000s look of just look at me, I'm a livery. By the way, Chicane Racing have swapped drivers. Niels Cora has now just gotten into the car. Currently sitting 8th, and their livery is fantastic as well. Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing Green currently on the charge, looking good. The F Racing GT3. Do you know what I just realized? I knew we were missing somebody. We're missing Obsidian Edge Red. They crashed. No. My Wayne's World livery, the one I loved so much. It's gone. Now, one more livery that I forgot is the Get Pole livery. Look at that. Blue, dark blue and yellow, looking nice. So everybody gets a clap from me. Hang on, I need to clap for this one. Hang on. Very nice indeed. Very nice liveries indeed. Now, we're just waiting for, I think, a battle to form. STK E-Racing have been quite fast, but the Dutch guys have to pit again. And Penguin needs to catch back up to STK E-Racing team. So, we've got about 10 seconds in between the three of them, but, you know. I mean, unfortunately, at the moment, they're kind of just not in the same ballpark as they need to be. T42 Proto coming into the pits. Ben Glover in the car. Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing Green. I've started sniffing like they might want to catch back up to Chicane Online Racing. Let's see how that develops. And we're hoping that a safety car comes at some point. If it doesn't, we might well just finish as we are, because it's 2 hours 40 minutes left. We are 90% through the race. Well, not 90% through the race, because that would be what? What's 24 hours. Hang on. So 1,440. Oh, it's 2.4. So I was actually. So it is actually no. It'll be coming up to 90% complete here in a minute. Once it ticks to 224, that's when it'll be 90% of the way through, and we'll be on essentially the home stretch. That is one very blinky boy. That is going to be the car of Chicane Online Racing, blinking like a Christmas tree. As of right now, we'll need to check the protests. Process page, 1 second. Here we are. So, not on our splits. Unfortunately, no further action is needed. Us on what's it called? On protests. I think the protests are kind of dying down as more and more people. Oh, that's the pace car. So we're kind of just allowing the cameras to cycle through. Ugh. As you do. Just allow them to cycle through. And, you know, see what happens out there in the world. Let's see. Let me see now. Do we have any other... What splits do we have? We have our split. The best split. You have... you have split 3. Oh, so you have split 3, which is us. You have split 2, which is SimSpeed. Where are they? There's SimSpeed. Poor Jay from SimSpeed. Me and him are currently we're pulling the night shift because the both of us are doing the best that we can. He sounds very tired. I just had to listen to him. Oh, dearie me. Everybody make sure that you support the boys over at SimSpeed. One of the greatest chaps out there. Oh, the poor blokes. I'm just gonna have a listen in on split 4, see how they're doing. They seem to be doing good. Now, back to us though. Back to us here at the old Raidillon TV, the only corner you'd ever need. Why isn't there a Raidillon TV corner of this track? Because it should be all of it. Almost should be Raidillon. Autograph driving for the 831 car, wanting to make a difference to his team's fortunes. That front end looking like a pretzel. But traffic really having to well, play ball with them. Because unfortunately for them, unless a safety car, as we keep saying, safety car has to come out for a lot of things to happen. The safety car has to come out for the GT3 field and the LMP2 field to close right tight up. Otherwise, you might as well say this is the final result, because as far as I'm concerned, the gaps are way too wide. Composite Performance, by the way, having a driver swap. Ross Booth in the car now. Coming down, Mulsanne. This is Scrubs Racing coming down. Nice and tidy. Keep it tidy. Yeah, there you go. Nice exit there. We're hoping at least for... Actually, we should do a weather check. Let's see. This is the time of the day. Let's see how the details are looking. Track temperature of 37 degrees Celsius, so right near where we were at the start of this race back almost 24 hours ago. The track temperature started at 38 degrees Celsius. Track temperature in Fahrenheit, 98 Fahrenheit. In sim time of just coming up to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. With the now very familiar southeast and southwesterly winds going at about 10 kilometers an hour, partially cloudy, and you know that's the weather has really been the one thing that's been constant throughout the race. A little bit of a breeze, well, not really much, you know, the tiniest bit of breeze. Nothing too major to write home about in terms of that, and of course the cars out there on their laps. Just wanted to give an update on the list. So this is our big old list. Doesn't matter what you see on the left. It just means that where we are positioned and how they're sat. It's still only 29 cars still running out of the 53 that we started with. No retirements have taken place since we started streaming today. So big ups for everybody. You kept it going. Current situation. If my math is correct, and I've written it on a piece of paper. I know it's quite dastardly. If at the current pace the car of Pure Motorsport continues at the current pace, they will have lapped every other car in their... No, they already have, actually. Sorry, they already have, I think. They have not. Sorry, they have not. Not as of yet. They just came into the pits. At the current pace, though, if they do, they will have lapped every car in their class. Every car. Because 3 Oceans has been lapped by their leader. The only car that is on the lead lap for the LMP2s at all is this one. The Composite Performance 913. That's saying something. That's how good Pure Motorsport's been doing so far. Alexander Powell in the hot seat. On board with Pure Motorsports at the moment. As, I mean, for them, they just have to cruise. I mean, I've just cursed them. They can sue me, you know, for cookies. For that. But they have at least gotten the car absolutely squared away. Doing very beautifully now, very reliable. No issues to report. Precision Esports coming in for a pit stop. Loomis at the wheel. Will he do a driver swap? Now, this is kind of where the point where I would probably say, if you're a GTE, or sorry, correction, a GT3, if your pit stop is within the 2-hour window, that is probably the last time you should swap the driver, because he would want to go to the end, because that would be 2 stops and at least a splash and dash. Swap for the Precision Racing Esports team. That's going to be Darian Roy getting into the car. And he will try and wrap things up for them. I think he probably will be going to the end. Here's hoping. But it's all up in the air at the moment, you know. Now they're out of the pits, into clean air. Magnificent. Penguin RC Simulation here, driven by Derek Murray. They have at least kept the gap consistent. It has sort of evened out to about 11 seconds to STK E-Racing team. They shouldn't allow it to expand any further, because if they did a push, they probably would be able to get that gap down in one stint, if they pushed it. But at the moment, they kind of just need to... yeah. Now, math corrected. They will probably, now coming back to the pure motorsports, for those who are attending with your math books, the boys will probably look at lapping everyone in their class before the race is finished at their current pace. Which would be an achievement for them, but I think everybody else would not want that. They would want to be able to get a chance to take a crack at the top step. We are now just within the last throes of the race. Over 90% of the race is now complete. Everybody who's made it this far, give yourselves a massive pat on the back. 29 racers made it this far. It's now just about bringing it home to the end. Into the Indianapolis corner. Pure Motorsports just needs to keep their wits about them. All that has to be done. But remember, anything can happen. From the stories from our 24-hour escapade way back in 2019, we had 3 major accidents. One where I got hit into by a an HPD. We're talking very old school now. A whack into the tire wall coming through Indy, and a whack into the Armco at the first Mulsanne. Now, let me see. Where do we have Penguin? Penguin has actually closed the gap slightly. Still 10 seconds, but no longer like the 11 or 12 seconds that they were a lap before, so they might start to be pushing. They are due in lap 12, so they have 6 laps left to go. 6 by 4 minutes is 24, so they would just be underneath the cutoff point for 2 hours. So I would say if Derek Murray doesn't get out of the car, he's probably staying in the car until the end. Let's see. Going through, keeping it steady. For chicane, left and right for the first section, then a sharp left and hold on to the right. Try not to damage the car while you're at it, because it's very easy to, when you ride the curbs vehemently, you will start to get damaged, especially with the lower riding bits and bobs on the cars such as this. I know the Beamers have been getting massive amounts of floor strikes due to it. On we go. Lap 368. 369. Nice. Coming up quite soon. Pauli Kalevi-Patanen probably will be taking it to the end. But we will see as time flies by. Scrubs catching up to trail-breaking racers ever so gently. But they were just coming out on their outlap. They have just pitted, as Scrubs Racing will be pitting within the next 2 or 3 laps. Hopefully now, hopefully, we will get a safety car. I am praying to the Majors gods at this time for a safety car. Squeaky pedal. Sim Racing Green, by the way. Good lap, that last lap. 1.2 seconds faster than Chicane Online Racing, has Niels Court in the car at the moment. Spencer Reitzma currently driving for the Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing Green car. And here's hoping that they can keep going as they are, because they're going about their business quietly, but as best as one can do in a situation like this. Looking into the LMP2s, the closest race we have right now is the Prestanda Nomad 562, chasing down the Frog Leaf Juiced Racing Green. Team Red X, by the way, making a pit stop. Vladimir still at the wheel. taking into account the current pace of all cars, we are probably looking at 416 laps remaining, or, well, in total. Currently on lap 370, so that would be 46 laps remaining. So settle in for the long shift. We're about to overtake Frog Heap. Frog Heap switching drivers. Scott Hazeler, the second, will be getting into the car now, and will be driving potentially to the end. I would assume he would, but we won't know. We'll see as the driver swaps happen. I did say that Penguin RC Simulation is keeping the gap well. Well, unfortunately, they've lost 3 seconds in the time that I've said that, so they are falling back somewhat. Hopefully, they can keep the gap closer and closer towards the 10 second mark. As of right now, oh, if iRacing won't crash on us, we just had a lockup. 2 hours, 9 minutes left remaining on the clock. Do we have... Oh! I think we do. For split 1. A few more coming in on the protests. No further mid-race reports, unfortunately. Is there anything else at the moment? Ross Booth has been asking for how much for a yellow and split 3. Robert Cast has said no. I feel like everybody at this point, including me, wants a yellow for a safety car. 100%. Because if we don't, as I said, this is essentially what the standings will look like. Pace difference between a lot of the cars is not enough for the gaps to close naturally. But we'll keep our eyes glued. I am seeing some differences, but the gaps are too wide for them to be given. On board with Scott Hazler in the car number 97. Still trucking along ever so gently. What car is that going through? Was that the AMG? It sounded like a diesel generator. Why does it keep going? I need you to stop being so difficult. There we go. Where is that AMG? I really want to see the replay of... Hang on. It is the AMG. It sounds like a diesel generator. Oh mate, I found my new kryptonite. Though they are in for quite a while. The Mads, I think... Oh, no, they're coming out. Got a bit of damage to that front end, though. Coming out as well is Get Pole. So, still have 29 in total. That car is looking less and less like a AMG and more looking like a cheese grater. Definitely is quite a lot of front end damage on that car. SDK catching up to the car of Dutch Sim Racing. Now they're out of sync, so they won't be necessarily fighting for a position, but we won't know until the end. With it coming up to just over 2 hours, we'll be stepping away for a few moments, watching as Dutch Sim Sports try and take her away. We'll be back in a few moments for the last 2 hours of coverage. welcome back, and I have mail. Indeed I do, indeed I do. You just saw the replay. STK E-Racing team got punted off the road and has massive amounts of rear end damage. They are unfortunately down a position now, officially on the cards. They will probably have to come in for repairs at some point. And Penguin RC Simulation now has 3rd position. Now let's see what Craig has to say for us. Hang on.
Well, Rob, we're into the final 2 hours of the race, and I hope you are doing well, because I'm doing a little bit better after that 6 o'clock wake-up call I gave you. Now, I don't know what it's like in your race, but at 2 hours ago, there's either 2 things that can happen. It's just a drive to get to the end, or it's a drive to win the race.
Absolutely.
Now, what's happening with us at the moment? What's happening with us is some battles have dried up, but there's one battle that's important, and that's the battle for the win. Due to a penalty being applied later in the race, the LMP2 battle has shaped up very big, because the post-race penalty is going to be enforced to the leaders, which could mean we could go up 1 position. We will get on the podium, but I won't win the race, and you still have to say that you won a race.
I won the race! I won the race!
Damn it!
I won the race!
Well, enjoy the last 2 hours of your race. I'm going to rest my shoulders and cry, and also grip my hands, because this is going to be a very tough 2 hours.
Yes, yes indeed. Good luck. Tough 2 hours for me as well, as I am about to fall over, but let's actually raise my desk. I think standing is better for me. So as of right now, the current situation in terms of pace is that we have, well, what can you really say? Right, let's have a look and see if I can do the pace notes for the car. So, as of right now, what we have is the following. Raccoon Racing being driven by Paoli Calvetti, or Calevi Partanen, is leading the race for Raccoon. In the number 40 car, with North Sim Racing LMDH in 2nd place, car number 278. The car 155, Aaron Avener coming into the pits, but in 3rd position on the day, and currently I think might be doing a driver swap. I'm not sure. Let's see if he does. They're showing pit boxes, by the way. Is he going to be doing a driver swap? No, he's not. And then, obviously, 4th position in the hybrids is going to be the team Redex SimSport 802. Currently in situ in 4th. 6 laps down and 11 laps behind the race leader. Pure Motorsports Yellow currently just has the swing of things at the moment. Up into 1st position, the car number 1 in P1 in class. I need to interrupt myself. Leping just very Oh. Yeah, I saw at the corner of my eye that they had an accident. What on earth happened here? Going through the... Oh! That is... Oh! That is very harsh indeed. What happened? Let's listen. Tank slapper. And... Oh, wallop and a hit. And the car just couldn't... Yeah, that was a tow. STK has had a nightmare last 40 minutes because they had the accident with I think it was F Racing 642 in the Porsche curves. Now they have had this. That is essentially a meatball flag. They're going to have to get repaired. That is going to be several minutes in the pits. They are going to lose this. SLM Motorsport will go up to 4th if things stay as they are. Matthew Keane going into position. And Dutch sim racing team, Utler Graf in the car. Derek Murray has now passed him, going up into 2nd position. So now it'll all be down to fuel saving. If fuel save, oh, you'll be in a very good spot indeed. But unfortunately for STK, their race might just be over. That is a lot of damage to the rear of that car. How much damage? I mean, look at it. That is a toasty amount of damage. No rear wing. A lot of damage to the, well, front right and the rear right. So unfortunately, I think, as a matter of principle, that car is now kaput. And officially so, because SLM Motorsport number 38 has passed them for 4th position. Matthew Tatler up into 4th, doing very well for SLM. They're keeping things kosher at the moment. I can hear a seagull screaming its head off outside. One hour, 40 minutes left on the clocks. All classes will have to go through at least another pit stop, maybe 2. I know for a fact that the LMP1, the LMP2s definitely need to go through 3 to make it to the end. But we'll see how things shape up as they go along. The clock ticking down. Frog Leap at their current pace, if they do keep it, will catch up to 3 Oceans Racing. They were 2 seconds faster on that last lap, or just 1.5 seconds a lap faster on that last lap. So that cut the gap down considerably, even though the gap is 42 seconds as of right now. Going through into the exit of Portugal onto karting, then into Ford. You have to get these right. 204, nailing the first set. And nailed the second set cleanly out. Magnificent. Renewed NRG just coming out of the pits. Well, that's last lap. Crossing the line now. Edward Shelley at the wheel. Keeping things nice and toasty. That poor SDK car is still stuck in there. It is still getting repairs, and I do not see a driver at the wheel. There is none. This could potentially be the 24th retirement today. And what's even worse is the more they stay, the more the fortunes change. As we can see, that's the Mad Sim Racing 390. And they are about to gain a position. They will be now up into 5th officially as of right now. Up into 5th they go, as North Sim Racing will be able to unlap themselves from SDK E-Racing team as they continue running around. So everybody going up essentially one position. Poor SDK, they were running so well, and then that one accident sent them into the wall, and I think has broken the car beyond a reasonable repair. Scrubs Racing 16 seconds behind. Trail Breaking Racers, there we go. I think it's time that we should all get food, because I'm hungry. $16 seconds is the gap difference. Your choice of food is always available. For me, it will probably be McDonald's. A slow one there for Partonen, but he's got 2 laps of a gap, so I don't think he'll be dwelling it too much, just having to pass through traffic. Coming into the pits, Team Red X, SimSport 802. To come in and essentially get their shilly-shally on. Composite Performance passing through more GT3 traffic. As you can see, Macarelli, the North Sim Racing LMDH in second place, kind of on its own, as is this car, the Pure Motorsports Yellow. We have plenty, Genie Mac, but plenty of cars actually in groups, but they're not on the same lap. We need a yellow flag. Really do. Because the gaps are so bloomin' wide. More reports coming in. minutes before having a fair few reports coming in. But it's not for us, so we are still pending. We're still waiting on what's what. Frog Leap Racing Green getting passed by this car, the Prestanda. Frog Leap currently in the pits taking repairs and fuel. Covers the performance, having to dilly-dally through the bits of traffic that they come across. With 29 cars, well, now 28, essentially, cars on the track, it is separated out by quite a while. Darian Roy nimbly crossing through. They just want to be able to finish this race, the Precision Racing Esports guys. They're the last ones in their class. They're the last of their kind. But they're getting there. They're getting there. Danilo Schuster coming out for Team Red X Sim Sports as of right now. My voice is unfortunately starting to go. I can tell. STK E-Racing team, unfortunately, I do think has thrown in the towel. That's now 15 minutes stuck in the pits. They will more than likely not get back out there. They are now under threat from Chicane. Chicane is coming around, as is Squeaky Pedal, so they'll both gain a position. Let's have a look. I'm going to... Ooh. Nicholas Johnson. Having to get by a... That's the F Racing team. And I can confirm that as of just now, the STK E-Racing team has pulled out. They have shuttered the car. We are now down to 28 races remaining. The first retirement this stream. It is the DJ. I am the DJ. We have a pending protest that has just gone in a few minutes ago. The car number 831 has been protested by the car number 38, the SLM Autosports number 38, of ineligible drivers. Bjorn van der Olewand, they will also protest, has not driven a lick of a lap and is not part of the team structure that has actually submitted themselves for the race. So they are protesting for that. We will keep you posted. A protest has gone into against car number 642 by the 01 car, the Derek Murray car, because they had to avoid the wreck. There is also a protest of sandbagging. Car number 390, the Mad Sim Racers, are protesting the car number 28, the lead car currently, for sandbagging. It will be reviewed after the race. All protests at this point are being reviewed after the race, but this is to keep it up to speed. Car number 98 has been given a warning. The A5 Adamo Endurance car, currently being driven by Tom Basley. A warning has been given to them for cleaner overtakes. An hour ago, we had a protest by the car number 563, protesting the car number 1 for sandbagging. So we have, I think that's 3 sandbagging protests on our split. I'm just seeing if I've missed any pending. The one I can see is the car number 69 has protested the car number 20. The car number 20 in question is Trailbreakers, have been protested. Car number 69 is the Chicane Online Racing, Niels Core. And that penalty had already been enforced as of this very moment. A penalty has just been issued for the car number 642. A penalty for a drive-through has been issued for the boys. Drive-through penalty for the car number 632 for avoidable contact. We are currently looking at 1 hour 24 minutes on the clock. Lap 384 out of 418. We can get it that up to 420. I know. As of right now, still currently looking at potentially a near enough to make no difference. A close run thing between nobody. It's kind of settled down now. Everything is mellow, but we can at least take solace in the fact that we've run what I would consider a very good race. That start, by the way, chef's kiss. Everybody involved, clap themselves. That was great seeing that yesterday. That was magnificent. Also, if you are owning a BMW hybrid V8, sure that you do not get damage because there is infinite repairs. Which is great. Great way to find that out. On board with Team 42 Proto. My favorite livery. Doesn't matter what anybody else says. My favorite livery. It's the best livery in this race, and I will not hear any other suggestions. My word on this is indeed final, as is my opinion, because it is gospel. This is the greatest livery ever made. Dutch sim racing esports. A little bit slow through sections. As we have said, few protests in for sandbagging. You all already know my opinion. No sandbagging, please. Not on my Christian server. Opposite performance, Mo Islam coming in for his pit stop. He will not switch out of the car. He will probably be staying in for the rest of the race. He will have, I think, not a splash and dash, but it's about half a stint. Hello Mo. Enjoy the rest of your race. Well, hope to see you on the other side, my friend. Derek Murray. Ooh! Can he make a pass? Unlap himself? Nope. If. I keep looking at Mike's test protest. And I think that's an actual protest. The penalty has been updated for the F Racing GT3 car number 642. It has been upgraded from a drive-through to a 30-second stop and hold. They will now have to come in to serve that at some point. They're showing us the black flag. There they go. Here is the 30-second stop and hold. They're showing us the black flag. It'll be a 30-second stop and go. To be honest, this is how a spotter would usually work. This would be like, you know, let's sit on board with our leader. We basically would be sat in the glove compartment. Where is number 40? There he is. You've got a box in 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. The Raccoon Racing. Paulie Partonen coming in for his pit stop. And potentially sticking in the car to the end of the race. We'll see. Back out he goes. It is not Partonen that sits in the car anymore. It's Chemo. Oh, Jesus Christ. How is this last name pronounced? How is this last name pronounced? I don't know. Vildrakainen, or I don't know. It's so hard to see. I need Ushin. Or Ozzy. I need Ozzy to come in and tell me. I can't pronounce that name. Archie blows for George Streetley, sorry. As, well, that's a lot of... Oh, okay. Sarthe comes in with Viljakainen. There we go. Viljakainen. See, when it's phonetically sounded out to me, it's much better. Don't even need another Finnish person, but thank you, Finnish person, for spelling it out. Saatana perkele. My only experience of Finland ever is that Finnish man that lives in the countryside, and he spots a bear, and he makes the bear very spooked by just screaming in Finnish, just telling it to get off, essentially to get off his land, right? And the bear doesn't spin and forgets it's a bear and goes like, oh no. Oh dear me. For standout nomad 562 in the pits, Ryan Scott Hamilton. Will he do a driver stop? I'm not sure. We have seen weird things in the P2 category. People swapping after an hour. But, well, we may never know. Buy some car is a great fitness simulator. You know what? Fair enough. My only thing that I've ever done in my summer car was built the greatest race car that Finland ever saw and went rallying in it. And then I may have committed Geneva war crimes. Yeah. What do I mean by Geneva war crimes? Timo shop. May have stole some stuff out of it. Now, gentlemen, it is time for us to take our final break of the race. We will be back in a few moments to have a last hurrah. By the way, the SDK gaming car came back out. It's good to see it back out. Still racing, but in ninth. We'll be back in a few moments. Don't go away. We'll be back at the top of the hour with the top leaders, and as well as the final showdown of the Majors 24. Welcome back. Make a joke. Welcome back, everybody, to the final hour of the Le Mans 24. We are looking at an actual battle on our hands. Do you not see? Do you see it? Do you see it? We've got a medal! We've got one right here. Prestanda Nomad currently being chased by Three Oceans Racing. Can we get any more excited? We are coming up very, very close indeed to the end of this race. Within the last half hour, there is no safety car. So, the safety car period ends in just over 20 minutes. Frog Leap getting passed by Precision. Precision could potentially get back on the lead lap if they're quick enough. Just have to pass through a lot of cars while they're doing it. And, well, I think it's high time we took a look at where we... sorry. How we really got here, you know? On the backs of what would be the very clean start, we had 53 drivers, or 53 teams, join us for this race today. And here is the current tally. I mean... it's a lot of death on some description. 5 out of the 18 LMP1s. I'm just gonna call them LMP1s because they are. In spirit, at least. Out of the 18 LMP1s that started, we have lost 13. Out of the 18 LMP2s that started, 13 remain. And out of the 17 GT3s, 11 currently remain. I will have to recorrect myself. There are now 29 running because STK E-Racing team did come back out. They are repaired. I think as much as they can, really. They took a 2-minute pit stop there to... you know. It is going to be... I need to clear my throat. I'm sorry. I'm hoping my voice can stick through this, man. It feels awful. Renewed energy. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Just to cough up my entire lung. Renewed energy. Chasing in Team 42 Proto. 3 seconds took it out of them. Genie and Mac on that last lap. 572. 564. Excuse me. Boobs were on the charge. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't tell how Jay. Let me look in with Jay here. Hang on. Sim speed. Is Team 42 Proto coming in, giving the spot to Renewed Energy. They'll be happy with that. Poor Energy. They had a good thing going, and then we saw early in the morning what had happened to them. They unfortunately lost it due to fuel. Look at that car majestically going by. 47 minutes remaining on the clock. Thies van der Hoorn getting in the car for the Dutch sim racing team. And this will be, I think, their final stop. And they did 14 laps on that last one to make sure they get across the line. Penguin RC Simulation might want to try and do a splash and dash just in case. They will have enough of a gap if they get a good lap in this time round. Trying to get stats for a cone to cone, but I can't find one. Three Oceans Racing. Falling backwards, unfortunately, from Prestanda Nomad. Nomad in third position. Putting on the charge they need to if they want to keep ahead of Three Oceans. Prestanda is under risk that they may have to stop again. So it's either fight or flight. And we both know what they want to do. They want to fight. They want to get that podium position. Composite Performance 913. Joshua Lan. Kind of on his own there. He's a lap ahead of Prestanda Nomad, so no real big threats there. And then, looking at it, Team 42 Proto. After coming out of the pits, this is going to be their second to last stop. They'll have to do one more. They won't make it on a full tank with 45 minutes to go. So they're not under threat from anybody as of right now. They're trying to chase Renewed Energy, but Energy might just make it on his own. Lap 395 out of a potential 417. We are coming down into the less than double digits. It's now 18. Or 22 laps to go. shaping up to be a bit of a quiet conundrum. The team I was hoping would get their 3 Oceans, unfortunately, it's just not. It's not hooking up for them. I don't know if they just are content with just running the laps and just keeping to the schedule, which is a pretty good idea, to be honest, because there is the threat that Nomad will have to pit again. And so, best to keep the car, and especially at this late stage, making a mistake is essentially a game over. You can't really recover from it. So they're just being the much more level-headed people, instead of me going, race some more, race. I want my racing. Oh. Just putting the shit out to Jay from SimSpeed. Let's see. Oh, it keeps happening. Now, coming down to 40 minutes, we're ticking down. If there was a safety car, it would be now. It would have to be now. We are looking at potentially only ever having one safety car throughout the entire race. It was thrown at a very good time, but there was only one. But we actually do want to give a thanks to you guys for joining us for the entirety of the 24. It has been myself mainly at the box for the entirety of the 12 hours that we've been broadcasting. Oh, it's been a it's been a journey. I will probably go to sleep after this. To any of you that are doing teams or part of teams and want to be interviewed, please, we are free for interviews. Get yourselves in the box. Join the Discord, get yourselves into the broadcast waiting room. We'd be more than happy to take you in and have a chat, you know. Let's see how your team did. Vilakainen in the box, probably screaming to his teammates, hey, gloves, hey, come on, move. Probably just saying, ugh. You know, just like the cool collected finish would do. Give us a cheeky flash, would you? Vilakainen, if you're listening, give us a cheeky flash. I know the speed limiter's on, but go on. We're gonna see a cheeky flash. He's behind a car, so I don't think he will, but we'll keep an eye out. Leading the race by 2 laps. Essentially put, if they get into 6 minutes, they have run the race by default, because they'll have been 2 laps ahead of everybody else. Sitting behind the Pure Motorsports yellow car. At this point, no need to take risks. Just throttle the car home. There's no point in, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? There's no point in causing a ruckus or anything like that. Just bring the car home safe. Because I mean, you're so far ahead anyway, and you can afford to take it easy. And plus, you're probably tired anyway. You want to be able to give your mind a relax, you know. North Sim Racing and MDH wanted to push as hard as they can. They did a 3:30 that last lap. The lap times are kind of sporadic all over the place because of the amount of traffic that's been through a lot of this race. Mainly, we're looking at fatigue setting in, but for the last 35 minutes of this race, we're looking at the following kind of details. The track is now getting even hotter. It's now 39 degrees Celsius in the middle of the day. 2 p.m. or 14:37 in the 24-hour format. 10 kilometers an hour easterly wind with 39 degrees Celsius on the track, 102 Fahrenheit on the track. Partially cloudy, and of course the slight easterly wind. It's now changed direction now. It used to be south-east, southwest. It's now kind of shifted to more east. Oh well, it's shifted back now as soon as I said that. Of course, I do want to give a big shout out to the Cheese Graters, my 2 favorite teams. Well, because they were the underdogs. I love them. The Maradna squad, as you can see there, and the Nordic Racing Red. Even though they're both out, they're still in my heart. That's all I care about. Willenbrock currently sat in the 11th position in class. Last remaining driver out there still running. Just looking to take it home now at this point. No. Oh, that's a bit of a wall strike. Just noticed, by the way, that the Prestanda Nomad, while it did just come out of the pit, kind of had a bit of a slow start. They will not have to pit again. Just barely not have to pit again. They will have to fuel save though. So they are locked in the current position. The Three Oceans Racing team will have to pit again. So this grows up a conundrum. Does the Nomad team save? and hope that they do not get caught, because the team that would be closest to them to catch them would be the Three Oceans, but they could also be fuel saving to reduce the need to get more fuel. Save time with the pit stops. That's all you need to do. Chicane Online Racing. Neil's caught the wheel, currently in 7th position. We did see what happened to STK E-Racing team to allow them to get into 7th. STK down 2 laps, probably stuck where they are in 9th. The 699, the 9699 car still running around. Good to see them still out there. The Dutch sim racing team Esports Thies van der Hoorn is in the car. Oh, that livery when it goes by is just so nice. Rocket Leap juiced. Not really able to gain much of anything. The Versanda Motorsports is definitely fuel saving. He is slowing down a good bit. Unless he's past the car I didn't see. No, he definitely is keeping fuel. Which is what he should be doing. He's right on the cusp of not making it if he doesn't. And I do believe, unless the miracle were to happen, we do not have any more safety cars guaranteed. Thus, we only had the one. And I would think, yes, that is it. No more safety car from beyond this point. Lap 399 has officially been crossed. And now we are just patiently waiting with bated breath to see what becomes of the rest of the race. Several players taking their last pit stops. 49 Motorsports Maroon will go to the end, as will the Trail Breaking Racers will go to the end. So final pit stops taking place. And Tuominen getting into the car, getting stuff done, getting his job done and done right. Team 42 Proto will most definitely have to pit again, as will Frog Leap Juiced will have to pit again. In the GT3s, the following cars will have to pit again. The F Racing GT3, the Get Pole Racing 380, the Mad Sim Racing 390, and the Composite Performance number 77 will have to pit again at some point. I'm suspecting Derek Murray will also have to pit, but the North Sim Racing guys will have to pit as well. The Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing Green will have to pit again, and it is a toss-up from there. It depends on if they fuel save from here on in. Renewed Energy catching up to Team 42 Proto. Alright, on the back bumper. This is for position. Currently in 6th. What will happen? I think they are the only battle on grid right now. So we'll just keep it here and we'll just see if anything happens. Very good indeed by the Renewed Energy boys, keeping it steady. They might just make a move this time by, or might be fuel saving. This will predicate. They are making the move. They are not fuel saving. Move on the outside coming into Indianapolis. Rang it around the outside, keeping it steady. Tucking it in ahead of the Team 42 Proto. Team 42 Proto, does he make a move back on the outside? No. Nice and steady by the Renewed Energy. Brian Boomsma. Does the battle start to wear on? It does indeed. Closely matched. Going up towards Porsche curves. A little bit of a look there from the Team 42 Proto. But not enough to threaten Boomsma. Boomsma crossing the line. Lap 400 as of right now. No more safety car. No more time. No more chances. As I said before, anybody wants to talk to us, just come on in to our Discord, join the broadcast waiting room. We'll drag you in for a chat. How did your team do? What did they do? How long did they do it? Let us know. Currently watching Team 42 Proto try and chase after the renewed energy being driven by Brian Boobs, Matthias Drozda in the Team 42 Proto car. Doing their best. "22 minutes left on the clock. Scrubs Racing has bit the bullet. They are now in for their final stop. And on off the jacks goes Fabian Mayer in the car now for Scrubs. And will be back on his way. He will be essentially taking it to the end. Frog Leap Juiced Racing Green will be taking it to the pits at least within the next 2 laps, as will Three Oceans Racing for a splash and dash. They already have, actually, sorry. They're going to be doing the splash and dash now. So keep an eye on Prestanda Nomad. This is the car that you're going to have to look out for. This is the battle for the podium. And it will come down to the wire at this point. What will happen? How much fuel you're going to put in, Lance? It's very important that you don't overfuel. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh no. They're still stuck in their box. Lads, you've overfueled. No. Oh dear. And there goes Prestanda Nomad 560 just screaming by. Oh. Frog Leap Juiced Racing Green in the pits. Oh, Three Oceans having gearbox issues. Oops. Gears wasn't being selected as they should have been. North Sim Racing coming in for their pit stop. Final one. Chicane Online Racing jumping up into 6th, but may have to stop again. Mad Sim Racing will have to stop again. Splash and dash. As will Penguin RC Racing here. They'll have plenty of time as long as they fuel normally. Mad Sim Sports. Or Mad Sim Racing in for the pits for the last time. Coming out of the pits for the final time. I think everybody at this point has performed well, apart from Squeaky Pedal and Chicane and Penguin. Everyone else that is still running. Okay, well, okay, now I'm finding holes in my own logic. Coming through, Team 42 Proto will also have to pit, but that should be it. Composite has just entered the pits to fuel for the final time. $15 minutes remain. A number of things have happened throughout the race. Well, it's all about the friends we made along the way. To the teams, new and old. You've been absolutely magnificent drivers out there. We hope that you've had fun. As of right now, there have been no further splits filed in split 3. So I think that will be the end of the split, I just realized it's not 415 laps left, it's like 408 laps left. The timer has been a bit off since I got in, so. Two seconds behind Renewed NRG is the Team 42 Proto. And unfortunately, this is the only battle we have on screen right now. Coming up to the 10-minute mark, the leaders are in your respective class. Raccoon Racing currently at the wheel is Kimo Villakainen. Sorry. Pure Motorsports Yellow is in first for LMP2, being driven by George Streetley. Mo Islam in the car Composite Performance 77 in the car number 28. Currently leads that class, lap ahead of everybody else. For the top 3 of each class, we'll not go over the leaders again. In second place for the LMDHs is the North Star Racing LMDH. Currently with Christian Macrelli at the wheel, the third. And in third position is Norbert Frank in the Magic Arrow car number 155. In the Composite Motorsports, the Composite Performance 913, Joshua Lan in the car number 913. He's in second for the LMP2 class. In third position is Prestanda Nomad 562 Ryan Scott Hamilton in that car, doing very well for himself. In the GT3s, Penguin RC Simulation Hair, currently being driven by Derek Murray in second place. In third place is the Dutch sim racing team esports Thies van der Hoeden, doing quite well for himself. In third position, hopefully we'll be able to see maybe a little bit of a few. Penguin RC Simulation here has had to bite the bullet. They are now pitting. But will they only splash in that? I'm hoping they do. Because that will be the smartest thing to do. Officially 10 minutes remaining. We're looking at Dutch Sim Racing. They are 13 seconds behind the Penguin RC, so the Penguin RCs have only needed to do a splash and dash. Team Proto in the pits, as was Renewed NRG, both in the pits. Proto would have had to pit it anyway, but game on. They're not pulling that much. No, they're pulling a gap. Energy is on Proto, so I think as of right now, we probably only have 3 laps left to go. I was having a little bit of a think how many laps are left. It's saying, 11 are left. I don't know how you can fit 11 laps in 8 minutes. I'd like to see you try. But I have seen weirder things before. probably going to have 3 laps left, depending on when Kimmo Villiakainen crosses the line. Let's see. Chicane Online, unfortunately, has lost the position. So they will no longer be in 6th. North Sim Racing has taken it over, and unless something bad happens, I'd imagine that's where they stay. SLM Motorsport. Seven minutes of damage and a 10-kilometer. Oof. Still my favorite livery. The amount of dirt that it's accumulated, though. Like on this car in particular, you can see it because of the cream color. Or as I like to dub it, the color your mum swears it's white, but it's beiger than anything else. Six minutes remain, and Kimmo Villiakainen just crossed the line now, so that means 2 laps left to go. Chicane Online Racing just coming down. 10 seconds, 11 seconds now behind. The boys in 6th position. LMDH is passing by. And that is it. Final lap. I'm pretty sure everybody is pretty... Oh, my brain's frazzled. I can't think of anything. All I can think of is... We're almost there! We're almost there! We almost make it! Oh, God. We're almost there, everybody! We can sing Kumbaya! We can see the finish line! We can see the finish line! Do you see it? Oh, Christ on the bike. 24 hours over 408 laps. And by my calculations, 408 laps by 15k. Let me see. Is near as it makes no difference 6,100. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, 6,120 kilometers. Non-stop for 24 hours. That's a lot of running. In high-performance cars, I know that it may not be what everybody's cup of tea would be. But still. A pleasant thing to have happen. But we should take a moment to appreciate this man. Kimmo Villiakainen and his teammates, Raccoon Racing, did very well, stayed solid and true, and did, well, I mean, 2 laps ahead of everybody. What can you expect? Did very well. 10 pit stops altogether. At least, well, no, wait, that's 10 pit stops since we started. And there it is. Timer has now ticked down to 0. The white flag is officially out, signaling that this is the final lap. Oh my goodness, I can feel it in my bones. Oh, come on. Trailbreaking, thanks for the stream. Song for our car, yeah. Near, far, wherever you are. We're there! We're there! We did it, yes! Raccoon Racing are the winners of Split 3 of the Majors 24. Take a bow, son. Very, very well done. Yeah, look, just for you, Trailbreaking, I'll do it even better for you. So once more, you go through India, and you believe that your LMP2 goes on. Oh, we're there. We're finally made it. We finally got there. I don't know how we did it, but we did. Pure Motorsports. Yellow. George Streetley at the box. Coming around one final time, having completed 390 laps, is the winner of the P2 category for the boys. Yes, indeed. Let's bring him in to the checkered flag. Perfect, as cool as you like. Off they go. Pure Motorsports Yellows wins LMP2. Very well done. Take a bow, sir. And then we finally have Composite Performance 77. A team that from the very beginning charged and put their foot down. And put their foot down some more. And then put their foot down some more. They saw 3 other teams off. The Dutch sim racing team. The where are they? The Obsidian Edge Red off, and they then saw off. What was the other one? The Chicane Online Racing team, and then came out on top. Mo Islam taking the car around. One final set of corners. This is the magnum opus. As we get ready to watch the final car, or the final lead car, come round. For everybody, it's going to be an exceptionally sweet moment. Look who came back! Look who came back! Ante Stahl came back! Ruben Stegman came back! He came back! We got 30 finishers! He came back! Flash your lights! We want a confirmation that you can see. Flash your lights! Yeah, he saw. He knows. He's come back. Oh, thank crikey. That is our boy. Anti-Stall came back just so they could do a photo finish. Take a bow. Well done, Composite Performance 77. Coming back again. Everybody. Take a bow. Very, very well done to everybody out there. Woohoo! Well, I'm all tuckered out. We gotta get through the top 10s. Because everybody has at least finished. Now, you'll see the driver that crossed the line. I'll tell you what team it is. Don't worry. So, Raccoon Racing wins overall and in in LMDH. McCrally crossed the line in second for North Sim Racing. Magic Arrow comes home in third for Norbert Frank comes home for them. Schuster comes home for Team Red X Sim Sport 802. Streetley coming home P1 for the boys in Pure Motorsport Toys. Composite Performance 913 coming home in second. Coleman comes home in fifth for the LMDHs. Third goes to the Verstanda Nomad 562. Three Oceans Racing coming home in fourth. Frog Leap Juiced Racing Green coming home in fifth in class. Sixth goes to Renewed NRG. Drozda comes home in seventh for Team 42 Proto. Tuominen comes home in 8th for 49 Motorsport Maroon. 9th goes to A5 Adamo Endurance. 10th goes to the boys in Trail Braking Racers, and their hearts will go on. 11th goes to Scrubs Racing. Wilson comes home for the Twisted Racing Team LMP2 in 12th. 13th goes to Nemesis Racing, driven by Klipov. Then in the GT3s, we have Composite Performance 77. Mo Islam at the wheel. Then we have Penguin RC Simulation here, coming home under the command of Derek Murray. Thies van der Hoorn comes home in third. Fourth goes to Tatler. Fifth goes to Mad Sim Racing 390. Sixth goes to North Sim Racing, driven by A. Culla. Niels Kor comes home in seventh in the 69. Nice car. In Chicane Online Racing, Squeaky Pedal Sim Racing Green goes to Cody Smith. Ninth goes to SDK E-Racing Team, driven by Fabio Cangioli. 10th to F Racing GT3. And the final car, apart from, I'll count, Anti-Stall, the second to last, Get Pole Racing 380, Thomas Stankowski comes home in 11th in class. And then we get to the people that weren't able to make it. Stegman came out. He came out He joined us all for a few moments, but he did. And we're happy. We're happy that we're done. Oh. We did it. We did it, boys. Now I'll be here for a few moments to make sure anybody who wants to talk can talk, and we'll have some fun. But the rest of the teams, I would like to thank you, boys, for turning up. It may not have gone the way you wanted it, and you may have crashed out, but we're happy that you came nonetheless and raced. I do want to give a special mention to the Red X Sim Sports guys for keeping me entertained in the early hours of the morning. I practically did all 6 hours by myself today, cameras and commentary, and a lot of yesterday. So I'm tuckered out. I am very, very tuckered out. And as you can see, the donuts, they're going. Oh, I think everybody is completely dead after all of that. That was a whew. That was a race. Highlights of that race was a very, very clean start for me. One of the cleanest starts, as I said before, one of the cleanest starts I've ever experienced in my life around here on the Circuit de la Sarthe. It is going to be a quite... Oh, I'm quite tired. Oh, dearie me. Whew. I'm feeling it now. I'm spaced out. Oh, dear. Oh, and there goes the server. Oh, no. Yeah. The replay has died. So, I think that is it for now, gentlemen. I'm going to go to bed. I hope the rest of you have a great, fantastic rest of your day. Congratulations to the winners. This has been Raidillon TV, the only corner you need. If you like what you see, click like, subscribe. Don't miss a moment here on Raidillon TV. Consider following us in our socials so you don't miss a moment. Next race will be at Long Beach with the Dallara IR18s in August. We will miss you for many, many months. But until then, I have been Robert O'Brien. This has been Raidillon TV, the only corner you'd ever need. Good evening, one and all.